Alright, I'm back. Great. So when you're streaming and there's a game crash, it stops the stream as well. Wonderful. So potentially it means I'm going to have 50 VODs to cover a playthrough. They'll only go for like 20 minutes or so each. Wonderful, thank you. Seems I can't get away from any issues as a streamer. That's something the Xbox doesn't do when you're streaming. It doesn't turn your broadcast off. Requiescat in pace. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Alright, so the other VOD's going to be like 35 minutes. So I hope this crash thing doesn't keep happening, because I'm going to have like 50 parts to the playthrough and some will only be like 10 minutes if the game's going to crash more often. Which is actually a reason why I stopped exporting my VODs to a YouTube channel years ago. Because when streaming with the Xbox, if the game crashed, it used to stop the stream. And some games would constantly crash. So I was like, what's the point in saving the VODs to somewhere if they're going to be 10 minutes each?
This is London after all.
Harbinger, unforgivable mistake. Yes. After how many times has it crashed? This is the first time any game has crashed since I bought the PS5 a few months ago. Hopefully this doesn't become a regular occurrence, otherwise I'm gonna just not export my VODs anymore. You try to do things as a streamer that, you know, help you as a streamer, but things just fuck you over and prevent you from doing that. So you get to a point where it's just like, yeah, fuck it, whatever.
That's it, come on!
So this is where the grapple is pointless. Because you would think that you'd be able to grapple to that from there, but the game's like, nope. Harbinger, can't you combine the VODs with a video editor? You can, dude, but if I stream a 6-hour stream, I have to download the VOD, and then I have to edit it, and then I have to re-upload it. So the process would take a lot more hours worth of work than it simply is to just export the VOD. And I don't exactly want to spend a whole day waiting for a video to render. But the game's only crashed once. So as long as it doesn't do it consistently and constantly. But now that I know that if the game crashes, the stream stops, I need to find out if there's an option I can do to choose that, or probably not. It's an automatic thing. Alright, so I think, alright, so I want to keep on going with the story. So we're up to a Jacob memory now. sequence 4. Yep, so the only one that we can access now at the moment is a spoonful of syrup, which is Jacob's mission. Spoonful of syrup is over this way. A spoonful of syrup. That's a reference to Mary Poppins, except in that case it's a spoonful of sugar. Just special assassinations were supposed to be more difficult. Yeah, like they require you to do specific things. And if you don't do them, you lose the ability to get that special assassination.
Because it makes people disappear inside.
Lady, I am trying to make my living.
This panacea of yours would cure his lethargy. Look at him. It's only made him worse.
It's impossible. Starrick's soothing syrup is made from the finest ingredients, imported from all the corners of the Empire and beyond. This secret formula can cure all ailments, and neuralgia, sprains, sore chest, the boils, scrofula, and scurvy. Starrick's soothing syrup is the elixir for you!
Sequence 4. A spoonful of syrup. Jacob investigates a new drug that is ravaging London to uncover its creator.
Piss pots. Worse, because it makes people...
Get Starrick's soothing syrup right here!
It's all he drinks. Your syrup is liquefying him. He's turning him simple-headed.
Now look now. You are scaring away my customers. Why don't you bugger off, or I'll give you something to remember me by.
Oh, you can't talk to me like that, you little gutterling.
What's all this then?
Oh, sod off!
If you'll excuse me, madam.
What's going on over there? What the hell do you want? Leave me be! I'm just trying to earn a living!
Can't we have 5 minutes at least?
I'll teach you a lesson!
Tell me where the syrup originates.
All I know is they make a run each day between the gasometers and the asylum. Do you expect to get away with that?
Harbinger, you mean you never had problems with them, like the one with the doctor where Jacob pretends to be a corpse? Yeah, I mean the only real problem you can have with them is problems you might create yourself, you know. But yeah, I don't think it's supposed to make the assassinations more difficult. It's just if you want to get a flashy or unique way of assassinating the target, you need to get specific things done. So for some it might be challenging, because the things that need to be done might be challenging. But challenge in games is subjective. A game that's easy for one person could be hard for someone else and vice versa. Afro, the soothing syrup was a thing, but originated in America, did it? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I had a feeling it would have been based on something that really existed.
A spoonful of sugar, I mean syrup. Precious. Got him.
got him. Hey there, Zereth. Oh, look, the Olympic athletes are back again. They sure are. Gotta watch for them. They're very athletic.
Let's find out where that syrup is made, shall we?
You'll get a shipment tomorrow.
There, girl.
Alright, we need to steal, pardon me, the plan undetected. Which this one can be a friggin' pain in the ass. So I want to wait until they get to the next stop off. Harmon, you want to redeem more Naked Gun quotes, but Rod is probably tired of them. No. You can definitely still redeem that if you want. And auto mod. Yeah, it didn't like the word Rod. It thought you were using that in a different term. Zereth, it's a bit rookie. You mean Rocky? That's a blight on the puns.
What are we fighting amongst ourselves for, right? It's the foreman's
He must be up to something. Don't make me come over there.
some sort of strange performance.
Good to see you, mate.
What's the word?
I've had 2 men and a woman. One of the lads seems capable enough. The other, well, we'll see. But the lady sold 2 cases today.
Excellent. Keep me apprised.
Is that Hatham's voice actor? Geez, that sounded like him. Or it could be the voice actor who plays one of the Valhalla characters, because there was a character in that game that I could swear was the actor for Hatham, but it wasn't.
I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
He just disappeared.
You ass. Nemesis, welcome on in. Afro Pro NPC move outplayed. Yeah, I've got to be careful though, because if I break a challenge rule, I have to restart the memory. So I'm actually making the game more difficult and challenging than it normally is.
This, not on it. Watch yourself, I'll be on you in a flash!
Must not get music box, even though it's tempting. Sorry, I'm just in the habit whenever I hear that to collect it, but I'm not doing that for the playthrough, so I don't have to collect it. I've heard police work is dangerous. It is. That's why I carry a big gun. Aren't you afraid it might go off accidentally? I used to have that problem. What did you do about it? I just think about baseball. Thanks for redeeming that quote from Naked Gun.
Something's out there. Is that a body?
someone, that's for sure.
Stark raving mad. He don't know if he's hiding or spying.
Odd fella.
Why, if I cannot stay...
I wonder if his mind is affected.
You're too old to be arguing better than that.
Please.
Not again! Can't take 5 steps in this neighborhood without getting mugged, struck, or knocked down!
We can still see you, my son.
I shouldn't get too close to him.
He's an old fella.
I'll rip your head off with me hands when I get ya.
This is bad.
Poor old soul.
I'll go and see what that strange noise was.
He's a strange
Looks
one,
like
isn't
he's
he?
up to no good.
Is he having a laugh?
I'll bet he's up to no
Now
good.
come over there and cut your throat
What
if
are
you
you
keep that
hoping to
up.
achieve, my good man?
Someone else!
Someone should alert the authorities, shouldn't they?
Finally stole
The
them
man
from
in
him
charge
without
of
being
the
detected.
syrup distribution runs a fighting club at the foundry.
There we go, finally got the optional objective done, and didn't break a challenge rule.
That must have hurt. Get him!
Fight! Fight!
Oh, you'll be the death of me.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Fight!
Oh, fuck you, cunt ass fucking thing.
Get Starrick soothing syrup right. What the hell do you want? I'm just trying to earn a living.
All I need is
What's all that argy-bargy about then?
You'll regret that.
Tell me where the syrup originates.
Should be done selling what I've left tonight. You'll get a shipment tomorrow.
Who's that messing around? Let's look together. I'll crush you like a bloody insect.
Let's find out where that syrup is made, shall we?
afraid they're a saint. Spare a penny for some stove it all.
You need to calm down. Have a cup of soothing syrup and a slice of cake.
Hiding like that.
We must rise up and fight. The rich don't care about you. Everything they own, they acquired on the backs of your labor. We must free ourselves from this slavery to survive. We must rise up.
Holy shit,
The
I
man
just
in charge of the
realized
syrup
a way to
distribution
do
runs
that
a
that's very
fighting club
good.
at the foundry.
Alright, so that's good to know for future reference. stand between the crowd, and then you don't have to be literally right next to the dude to loot him. The prompt is going to appear even if you're a little bit away from him. Cool, I didn't know that. Didn't know that before about how close you can be and still loot the target. I mean, how far away you can still be and still loot the target. So that'll save a lot of time if I have to restart this memory again for a challenge fail. Alright, so this time on this part, I'm going to do what I normally do, which is kill a lot of the enemies. The only reason I didn't do it the last attempt is because in this playthrough, I need to kill enemies in a very specific way. I can't kill them in ways outside of very specific ways. So it has to be a corner cover kill, a hiding spot kill, or behind any kind of cover kill. I can't just walk up to an enemy and just assassinate them and have that count.
There you are.
Not so tough now, are we?
Oh, did you see that?
Fight! Fight!
Come on, you bloomin' Lushington!
Now that's what I'm talking about!
I ain't never seen a corpse before.
Did you knock him out?
This no longer seems like an enjoyable spot. Not so tough now, are we?
Oi! Stop that, you macer!
That must have hurt.
Some of us have to work instead of playing pranks.
What's the matter with him, I wonder? That looks like trouble.
Hope he's not up to any mischief.
There's a bullet in for you if you knock him
Brilliant!
You asking for it?
Stay away from me!
What? I'm not actually counting that. But I will restart the checkpoint, because that's bullshit. If it was a proper full detection, all the other enemies would be after me too. So because that didn't happen, I'm letting that one slide.
Mesa.
Ooh, that must have hurt.
Oh, did you see that?
Finish him! Get him!
There's a bull in it for you if you knock him out.
Come on, you bloomin' Lushington!
Lushington.
Oi!
Slang for drunk.
Stop that, you Mesa!
Afro, what's that symbol? What symbol?
Oh, did you see that?
There's a bull in it for you if you knock him out.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. I see now what you're referring to. Yeah.
Fight!
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Come on, you bloomin' Lushington!
Assassinate!
You stop struggling. Don't call for help. I don't require a reason to end your life.
What's going on?
What's happening over there?
Don't tell me.
Not a peep from you.
What's all that argy-bargy about then?
I'd rather not hurt you.
Looks like
I think I might.
Some sort of commotion.
What's that?
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe
Silence,
two.
and I might let you live. Make a sound, and it'll be your
Got
last.
me.
I'm a bleeding coward. I knew it my whole life, and now this.
What's that all about?
What's going on?
He's mad as a hatter.
Where is the syrup made? Speak now, or
He just
forever
gave
hold
one a
your...
wrong mistake.
The distillery. It's the large building beside the brewery.
Now, to stop soothing syrup production once and for all.
There we go. Sequence 4, a spoonful of syrup. Done. Optional objectives done. Remain undetected and steal the plan undetected. Now we're outside of a memory, so I can go all out. Challenge rules don't apply. Alright, Jacob has 2 skill points that we can use. So Assassin Steps. That would be good, because Jacob's stealth isn't as good as Evie's is. Unless you don't put any more skills into Evie's stealth stat, but you do for Jacob. So I think getting Assassin Steps will be handy, because it not only prevents you from making no noise when you actually land off of something, movement also makes less noise. So that's going to be handy for stealth stuff as Jacob. So we'll get that. And then while I'm in this screen, let's switch to Evie and apply skill points for her. She has 2 as well. So we can't get this stealth skill for Evie yet because we haven't reached level 5. So what I'm going to do is go for the lockpicking. Open most doors in London except doors requiring a master key.
Won't be a moment.
Right, I'm coming to deal with you.
What are these fuckers up to?
Don't try to get away from me! You won't
Yeah.
No offense, my dear, but I...
Eh, fuck this chest. It's not appearing in Eagle Vision for some fucking dumb reason. Unnatural selection. Jacob continues his search for the creator of the Starrick's soothing syrup by retracing it to its distillery.
Keep a sharp eye out, lads. Someone's targeting our network. The distillery might be next.
This will complicate things.
Harbinger, you just hope that going back to the roots of the series in Mirage doesn't mean they will bring back the bonus objectives. I'm a fan of those, so I would actually like to see them return. But as long as they make them optional, like they always have been, then I think it's okay to put them in there for people who do like to do them. Well, yeah, you're a completionist, so that they aren't optional. Yeah, they should have a completionist difficulty. But yeah, I'm always of the belief that if something's optional, then it should still be in something so that the people who choose to actually want to do it can still do it. It'd be like me if I'm selling ice creams to say I'm only going to sell vanilla ice cream because I don't like strawberry ice cream. Well, I'm going to lose business, aren't I? Because there's going to be people who love strawberry ice cream who aren't going to come to buy it from me. They'll just go to my competitor, you know. But if I have the option for strawberry, then people who don't like strawberry but only like vanilla will still go and buy vanilla from me because I'm selling both. So that's how I feel about optional stuff in games. Like, I could choose to do this non-stealth wise. So it's good that the game actually allows me to do that. But it also is good that it allows me to actually be stealthy and doing it. Because if they took that out and only made this game for people who didn't like stealth and took all the stealth out, then people who like to use stealth wouldn't play the game. But herein lies the problem with a company like Ubisoft is when they listen to feedback from players, they don't judge the feedback based on whether or not it's an element that people don't like because they're forced to do it, or they just don't like it because it's in the game. And if someone just doesn't like stealth because it's in the game, and the game is in a series that does use stealth, then it's wiser to just say, look, we're sorry, but this is a stealth franchise, so we want to have stealth still included. We're not going to take stealth out of it just to please the people who don't like stealth. It's like if I'm working on a movie and I'm the director and an actor comes up to me and says, I think you should do this instead. I'll consider what they're saying, but ultimately I'm the one that decides whether or not I do that. You know, so as a company, you should be open to feedback, but you shouldn't be just going to change things just because someone said you need to. You know, if the majority are fine with it, then you don't need to change it. Whereas Ubisoft takes the approach where if a minority of people, as in a small number of people, dislike something, but the majority like it, they actually listen to the people who don't like it, which I think is unfair. You know, like, for example, Final Fantasy is a series, right, that I don't really like. Sure, there are some games in the series where it's not turn-based, but I don't like turn-based games, so I don't play them. But I don't want the company who makes those games to just stop making them just because I say I don't like that style of game. I just won't play that style of game. And studios and companies need to realize that not every single gamer is going to enjoy every single genre of games. Therefore, if you're doing a franchise of one genre, you don't need to change it to a different genre just to please the people who don't like the genre it already is. You know? As long as you're still making a good game and you're directing it to that audience who enjoys that kind of stuff, then you're still going to make money on it, and it's still going to be successful. Like Resident Evil 6, for example, is a full-on action game. And while it's not the first game in the series to have action in it, it really is an action game with the Resident Evil title, you know. They wanted to get people who were more interested in action games that weren't horror games than they were in pleasing people who are fans of horror games. Alright, so having a look at this spot, we've got 2 roaming enemies. We've got 2 over there with 4 and 3 above their names who will stop and then roam. We got that dude there. I can't kill them with the hanging barrel because it's not an optional objective. Then we've got these 3 clowns going through there, and then there's one guy there. So what I'm going to have to try and do is just stealth my way to the interact button of the door, and that should clear the enemies. Just need to get there. It's not just about stealth. You've been always playing AC in a stealth way. It's the objectives that force you to do a specific challenge to get 100%. Even in Origins and Odyssey that didn't have bonus objectives, you still played in a stealth way. Yeah, I mean, as you say, you're a completionist player, but not everyone is. So not everyone feels like they have to do absolutely everything in the game, including gameplay optional stuff as well. And that's just fair enough, and that's okay. But the thing about the optional objectives is there is that idea that if you want to get 100%, and I know that there's people who like to get 100% in something because it makes them feel like they've accomplished something, But I just feel that it shouldn't be taken out just to please what I feel is a small number of people who have those complaints. Like if there was an overwhelming majority that hated the optional objectives, and Ubisoft was like 10 million players who play the series don't like optional objectives and only 500 do like it, then I could understand them taking it away. But as someone who likes the optional objectives, because sometimes when I play these games, I just want to play them and not worry about getting the optional objectives, so I don't worry about them because they're optional. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of saying to one section of a fan base, no, you're not allowed to enjoy this aspect anymore because we need to please the people who don't. Of course, that one saw me. Their peripheral vision was working amazingly well there. Amazing peripheral vision. Like, absolutely amazing. I bet no other characters in the game have that amazing peripheral vision when it comes to other parts of the game, I'm sure. Hey there, Casey. Favorite Ezio outfit? All of them. Except the armor of Brutus. Harbinger, Darwin just chilling in that hiding spot. He must be an assassin. This is true. He must be. Alright, so. Next trick. Alright, now drop onto that. There we go. Of course that hit the beam and didn't actually hit where I wanted it to. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Alright, looks like the game doesn't want me to do it that way. Alright. It's like, yeah, they all knew Edward was, that Jacob was just there. Yeah, sure. Sure you all did.
Must be going mad. That's the only explanation for this.
I'm gonna break your fucking leg.
That's close enough.
Somebody came city buses over.
I knew I was insignificant, but I didn't know I was bleeding invisible. Honest, it's coming to me. Justice anymore? What's the point of paying taxes when there's no bloody justice anymore, eh?
I don't believe
respect for other people. I hope they fall over and dash their brains.
Looks like bother to me.
Well-placed rock. What do you think you're doing? You dim bloody bastard, come here! I'm your man if you need me. He looks suspect to say the least.
Ready to fight if you need me, Jacob.
Some of us have to
There's someone playing tricks on me.
friends.
Anybody know what's going on?
I'm half a mind to take you home and feed you to me dogs.
Shit. You had syrup, I can tell. We have strict orders not to do that.
Look at it, that noise.
Oh, no,
You should not go about frightening respectable gentlemen, young man.
I didn't realize snooping around was considered gentlemanly.
Snooping? Sir, I assure you.
Keep vigilant.
Quick, inside. That was too close a call. You, young man, gave me quite a fright. I thought you were one of them. But I realize now why you're here. Same reason I am, I imagine.
I imagine?
You should see this. Rather impressive contraption, wouldn't you say?
I've seen bigger.
Datura stramonium, or devil's snare as it is commonly called. That goes into the syrup. And opium, no less. Revolting. Absolutely sickening. A favorable way to proceed, wouldn't you agree? Oh dear. Find a way out of here, quickly. What about the other valves? Take a wild guess. Very well, young man.
Ah, this part's going to be fun. With the challenge on top.
No idea.
And to get the optional objective,
want lack for
kill everyone in the
profits, I'm
building with
sure.
gas. Let's see if knocking out the enemy won't classify them as dying, therefore I can knock out enemies. Because some games in the series still count killing an enemy by knocking them out.
Someone take care of him. got a visitor!
They haven't fully detected me yet, even though I was right in front of them, so I'm going to reload the checkpoint. That way, since they haven't fully detected me, I don't have to restart the memory.
They call me the chopper, you know.
gonna find ya! You're gonna bleed!
Alright, so I've knocked these enemies out. It hasn't told me that I've failed the optional objective. However, I may still fail it. It may still count those knockouts as deaths.
There! It's him!
Of course, the motherfuckers. They encircle the whole fucking bloody spot. Before I redo that again, I'm going to take a break. Be back soon. Alrighty then, back for my break.
This will complicate things.
Skipping cutscene because we've already seen it this stream. Thought I'd take a long break. Now I'm refreshed and ready to take this on again. Thank you for the follow, Jozus. Thank you so much. There we go, just put that message in and pin it to the top. There we go. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome on in. Syndicate, it's going. Have had some challenge rule fails this stream. And on this mission, I got up to the part where I had one more to sabotage. And then I was carrying a body, trying to find a spot to put it out of sight. But there was a patrolling pair of enemies in the building that spotted me. So I had to restart the memory. So here we are.
I can tell.
Just a nip, love.
We have strict orders not to do that.
Oh, no harm done.
Maybe you'll change your attitude if I come over there.
He's not very good at hiding, is he?
Maybe you'll settle down when I rip your guts out.
Odd fellow. That one.
Those brigands up to now?
Isn't that odd?
Is anyone actually looking for who did this?
Like at NPCs, like they're at it, like Fred Aberline, who is Detective Aberline. There we go, now we're in the building.
You, young man, gave me quite a fright. I thought you were one of them. But I realize now why you're here for the same reason I am,
I imagine?
I believe I found something, young man.
How much do they sell this place?
No idea. But with the shit they put in it, they won't lack for profits, I'm sure.
Alright, so the optional objective is to kill everyone in the building with gas, and I can't outright kill enemies because of the optional objective. But what I can do as an alternative is just knock enemies out. Now I'll wait for the enemy that's near me right now to turn around and look at the bottles, and then I'll go out and then knock them out. If you're doing a pacifist challenge with this, when you knock enemies out, there's still some time for other enemies to notice you're knocking out an enemy, because if you look when I knock this guy out and hold down the button, it takes until it's all filled before it even... and see how long it takes afterwards to actually get rid of the enemy and put them on the ground. So if you do a pacifist challenge with this game, you've got to be careful with your timing of when you actually knock an enemy out. something I've worked out to deal best with enemies that are coupled together like this is if one of the enemies ends up going further than the other, then wait until the enemy closest to you has stopped looking for you, and then that way the other enemy that was further away will have a shorter distance to cover to get back to where they were, whereas the first person will have a longer distance to go back to where they were. So that gives you plenty of time to sneak up on that person and knock them out without being detected by the other. Or you can do this and grab them like this, and then hold down and knock them out as well. I'm not counting that as a full detection either. So that's a good tactic as well, to just sneak up to the enemy and then do the kidnapping mechanic on them, but then take them somewhere else and then knock them out. Alright, so on the previous attempt of this mission, I got past this part. I got up to the next floor above before getting fully detected and had to restart the memory. And these are the rules that I have to stick to. Those two enemies there with the 4 and the 3 above them, they're the patrolling enemy that saw me carrying the dead body of one of the other ones. Well, they weren't dead, I knocked them out, but they saw the body.
Stop that trespasser!
Ooh, what a save that was. Now these enemies won't actually get suspicious of me doing this until they get close enough to be in that zone that's around the enemy.
Make a sound and it'll be your last.
All right, whatever you want.
Don't call for help. I don't require a reason to end your life. Shh. Not one word. We're fast friends now, aren't we?
Alright, so I'm going to take him over this way, down the next floor.
Not a peep from you.
So that when I knock him out, it'll be easier for me to hide the body.
I'd rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't.
What's that body doing? He's actually moving or just making the noise for it? Just making the noise for it. Alright.
Every man for himself! Well done, dear boy. Well done. Charles Darwin, delighted to make your acquaintance.
Jacob Fry, the pleasure's all mine.
While you were busy wreaking havoc, I found this. It indicates that a sample of every batch has been sent to Lambeth Asylum.
Oh, I wonder if it's visiting hours.
Don't be so hasty, Mr. Fry. Many people work at Lambeth. You wouldn't want to attract unwanted attention.
And what's the fun in that?
Not every problem can be solved by blowing things sky high. Sometimes a little discretion is in order. It's getting late. I will meet you at the asylum to continue our investigation.
There we go. Unnatural selection done. And the optional objectives completed. Kill everyone in the building with gas. Now the challenge rules do not apply because I'm outside of memory. Take my letter from me, precious. Confused look. It's like, is that how it's supposed to go? Thanks for redeeming those. Afro, what an odd man. I think he's odd, and the other guy's even. All right, so I've sorted out all those redemptions. All right, so first off is the scene reenactment as Schwarzenegger. You, flock of seagulls, you know why we're here. Why don't you tell my man Vincent where you got the shit hid at? It's over there. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. You were saying it's in the cupboard. No, the one by your knees. We happy. Vincent, we happy. Yeah, we happy. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. I got yours, Vincent, right? But I didn't get yours. My name's Pitt. And your ass ain't talking your way out of this shit. No, I just want you to know. I just want you to know how sorry we are that things got so fucked up with us and Mr. Wallace. We got into this thing with the best intentions, and I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? I didn't mean to do that. Please, continue. You were saying something about best intentions. What's the matter? Oh, you were finished. Well, allow me to retort. What does Marcellus Wallace look like? What? What country are you from? What? What? Ain't no country I've ever heard of. They speak English in what? What? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Yes. Then you know what I'm saying. Yes. Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like. What? Say what again? Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what? One more goddamn time. There we go. So that's Pulp Fiction. All right. So the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Ben trovato, Doctor. Fratelli auditore. Why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man. It's nothing, really. You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset. So that's from Assassin's Creed 2. That's at the start with Ezio and Federico after the fight with Vieri and his men going to see the doctor. No, I wouldn't light us. It has to be within the text field of the actual redeem. As in, you can't just write, read this, because then if I allow that, then people can read the entire dictionary. So I have to just stick to what's in the actual redemption description. All right, so that's the AC2 character quote. Now here's the Red Dead Redemption 2 quote. I was thinking, does it pay well? Well, eventually. So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try and survive, you get to think all day. It's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan. So that's the conversation between Uncle and Arthur when Uncle gets woken up. Why would Uncle be asleep? He's never like that, is he? Okay, and now for a random horror movie quote. Eckhart saw hell too. He said, the only thing that burns in hell is the part of you that won't let go of life, your memories, your attachments. They burn them all away. But they're not punishing you, he said. They're freeing your soul. So the way he sees it, if you're frightened of dying and you're holding on, you'll see devils tearing your life away. But if you've made your peace, then the devils are really angels freeing you from the earth. It's just a matter of how you look at it, that's all. So don't worry. Okay? Okay? So that's from the movie Jacob's Ladder, which is really, really cool. Great psychological horror movie. One of the inspirations for the Silent Hill games. So there we go. There's those redemptions, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that. Afro hilarious. Zereth, he odd and the other even odder. Or is he an otter? Zereth drinking tea like a boss. Delicious. Afro what? What ain't country I heard of? They speak English in what? Does he look like a bitch? I love that whole scene. I also love that meme of Guess Who and does he look like a bitch? Zereth, what country is what? What? Lotus, that was so funny. Welcome on in, dude. I hope it's going well.
A letter. For me.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. But I thought the letter was for me. Sorry, Arnie, it wasn't. The letter wasn't for you. After we finish this current memory sequence, I'm going to do one more Burrow Liberation, because I only need one more as part of the 3 minimum required to unlock sequence 8. And once we do, we're going to be hearing a lot of a letter for me every time we go to the train as Jacob. If you go there as Evie, she's just like, oh, there seems to be a letter for Jacob.
I've been looking for you.
Been looking for
tell you.
Got something to tell you. I've been meaning to tell you. I've been meaning to tell you this. I just had a thought of GTA 5 with Trevor. When Michael's trying to apologize to him later in the story. Alright, so the next memory sequence is over here. Next memory, I mean, is over here. Let's fast travel, refill supplies, and then do the next memory. Zereth, a train for me. I got something to tell you. You got... blah, 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 blah. One of my favorite quotes is when Trevor is giving Franklin's aunt the money, and she's like, "This is only $5," and he's like, "I said buy something nice, not expensive." That's not the full quote, but that moment's funny.
Now you're gonna get it. Oh, it's... I believe that shall help you greatly.
Afro, what about the settlement problem? The settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. It's like, you can take care of the settlement yourself.
Miracle in number. A young man's terrible afflictions cured by revolutionary
We workers trust.
He's playing silly buggers, if you ask me.
You've got to leave it. No on.
Mr. Dyke, you and I may not agree, but I have never done you wrong, sir. Never, I say. Mr. Owen, you are truly the most insufferable fellow I have ever had the misfortune to count among my acquaintances.
That
Mr.
looks
Dickens was right.
interesting.
Foul weather wouldn't know where to have you. Foul weather? Bah! I have always been convinced that existing
sure he went that
influences
way.
were responsible for the ordained birth of species. Let me remind you, sir, that you have accused me of abusing science,
that over
yet
there?
you are making my very ears bleed. You wound me, sir. Will you, Mr. Owen, for once in your miserable life, tell the truth and admit your guilt in this matter?
Quite odd. I wonder what that's about. What in the world is he doing?
Sequence 4 on the origin of syrup. Jacob prepares to infiltrate the asylum to reveal the creator of the soothing syrup.
I have told you before, sir, I had nothing to do with that anonymous article. Nothing, I say.
That is a lie, sir. And you know it.
Bah, I don't have time for this nonsense.
Nonsense! It is my name and reputation you have willfully besmirched, sir. My very name.
Bah! Drive, damn you, drive!
That is Richard Owen. A vile, despicable wretch of a man!
Really? I could have sworn you were close friends.
Mr. Owen works at the asylum. He will know who made the syrup. Get him! Get him!
Cold-blooded murder, you nitwit! Faster!
Whatever Darwin is paying you, it's not worth it. Do you realize how much trouble you're in?
None at all?
Bah! If you're trying to intimidate me, ruffian, you're wasting your time.
I've always wondered how much of a beating this type of vehicle could take. I just have a few questions for you, sir.
Whatever it is Darwin wants, I will not give in.
What about Starrick's soothing serum?
Soothing syrup? Why would a scientist have any interest in panaceas?
I wager your life, Mr. Owen, that you know something.
Stop! I'm telling you, I do not know a thing. I swear, nor am I involved, or have I ever been involved with anyone selling that patent medicine.
There may be some truth to that, but you do know who created it. Tell me.
I will not utter a word on the matter. I am a gentleman, sir, and I...
I'm not counting that full detection.
Next up, the River Thames. Better speak now, old man.
Stop! For pity's sake, stop, and I will tell you everything I know.
Easy, girl.
Dr. Elliotson, Dr. John Elliotson. He formulated the elixir. He's the man you want, not me. I beg you, good sir, stop this madness.
Now, was that so hard?
Yes.
Sequence 4 on the origin of syrup completed. Yeah, for a good old Fallout. It's interesting what things become memes. Zareth, just one of these games you want a fake leap of faith, you do it, but then when you land it causes fatal fall damage. Yeah, I guess you could have like a Templar who does that. Yeah, hit pigs, a bit of road rage. It's quite actually fun. I always like to just smash stuff in this game. Hey there, Nico. Welcome on in. Do you think AC Syndicate is too goofy, cartoonish, lighthearted? I think it does definitely have those elements. It does go into that quite a lot. But there's also some really cool, like, serious stuff too. Something that I think is really, really well done, which is a quite serious thing, is Sequence 8, when Roth wants to still destroy that building of Starrick's while the children are inside, and Jacob doesn't want to do that because obviously that's a step way too far, and he puts his foot down as an assassin and adheres to the creed where it's like, I'm not going to do that. You know, and I think it's a very overlooked and kind of like undervalued aspect of Jacob's character in that sequence, especially. You know, so on the surface he's just, you know, this wisecracking character, but I think there is some depth to him. But it's only really that whole sort of like scenario that really fully brings out the serious side of Jacob. But it's difficult too because they want Evie to be more of the straight-laced kind of like level-headed, super serious assassin, you know. So to counter that, to make Jacob not that, they do the whole humor thing. But I can definitely see why some people don't like Jacob because of the humor thing. And you could argue that they went too far in that direction for Jacob to make him different to Evie. But I think the two characters complement each other quite well because both of their approaches are actually with merit. but you can actually combine both. And I think that's the great thing about the two characters is Jacob's more about, let's just get in there and get this done. Let's get our hands dirty. Let's go after these Templars. Let's kill the Templars. Let's, rid London of their presence. Whereas Evie is more, hang on, how about we just think about this? How about we plan, and how about we look at all the avenues first, and then we'll stealth our way through it. So she's more about that. And I think it was important to make that difference, because otherwise people would be like, well, what's the point in playing as two different characters when they both are exactly 100% the same? If you had Jacob and Evie that were both serious, or you had Jacob and Evie that were both funny, then it wouldn't really make them feel that different. So I think that was something that was good, but I can definitely understand people not liking the humour side of this. Zereth, well, if they do an autopsy under a lamp, it would be light-hearted. That it would be. You're not wrong about that. That is for sure. So we've almost got enough XP to get another skill point. But there's a lot more skill points I need to use yet before we reach the next level. Alright, so it's time for an assassination. So I don't think there's any way for me to do an air assassination on John Elliotson. Because there's things that potentially I could climb on, but I don't know if you can climb on them. Harbinger should have made it more juicy, like, a letter for me. What does Joker want again? To kill the bat? How predictable. Yeah, right? It's like, get a new vocation, Joker. That's okay, Zereth. I'll see you when you get back.
Is he some sort of strange performance artist?
Overdose. Jacob infiltrates the mysterious Lambeth Asylum to put an end to Dr. Elliotson.
Mr. Fry, I trust that you had a productive meeting with Mr. Owen.
Oh, yes, we had the most wonderful chat. I found out the man behind Starrick's soothing syrup is John Elliotson.
Dr. Elliotson, I haven't heard that name in a long while. He was a brilliant heart specialist until he became obsessed with phrenology and mesmerism. It ruined his career. Well, how shall we proceed?
Oh, with all respect, Mr. Darwin, I believe I should proceed alone. After all, we wouldn't want to attract any unwanted attention.
Sounds very wise. Good luck, my boy. Oh, and Mr. Fry, should you find yourself with any free time, please do call on me.
Where would I find the doctor? Ah.
As you've just witnessed, the application of too much pressure can sometimes result in unexpected outcomes. Unfortunately, it appears I've ruined the organ. Send up a cadaver.
At once, Dr. Elliotson.
I don't care about your ethics. And I care even less about your damn patience. Now hand over your keys.
What are you doing?
Haven't you heard? You're fired. Now bugger off.
Alright, so optional objectives. Halt the electroconvulsive therapy session and do not fire a single bullet. But also have to adhere to my challenge rules as well.
The idea that one can point out connections and relations which exist between the conditions and development of the brain, and perhaps more importantly, the manifestations of the mind, is no longer a pervasive. Yet, as we have previously studied, phrenology, when rigorously practiced, allows us to discover each from an observation of the other. The science of the mind teaches us how to not only identify, but also how to measure the mental faculties of the patient. For instance, this specimen's overdeveloped organs found on either side of the lower back of its head, the protuberances previously measured, established the correctness of both police records and...
Prigged her key and said she was fired.
The bugger. We'll get in trouble for this.
So the challenge rules with police officers and royal guards is I can't kill them. However, these asylum employees, different story. I can kill them. Hitpix, what a jokester. He took a key and said he was fired. That's one way to fire someone back then. Just take the key away that they're entrusted with as part of their job and just be like, you're fired. The key to your employment was right here, but you squandered that. Hello there, Anakin. How's things going? You'll be lurking to chase the secrets of London? No worries at all. Yeah, in this playthrough I'm not worried about getting all those, but when I am, I really like them. I quite like doing the collecting of that. Don't know. Maybe you have to go and have a look just to be 100% sure, just in case, because you never know. Might be nothing. Might just be the wind. Might just be the ghosts. You'll never know. I know, though, it's not a ghost. But this guy won't know. Huh?
You'll be...
And then he tells her to bugger off.
The idea that one can point out connections and relations which exist between the conditions and development of the brain, and perhaps more importantly, the manifestations of the mind, is no longer a pervasive phenomenon. Yet as we previously studied, phrenology, when rigorously practiced,
Stop that racket!
from an observation of the other. The science of the mind For instance, this specimen's overdeveloped organs found on either side of the lower back of its head. The protuberances previously measured established the correctness of both police records and medical observation. I am, of course, referring to the specimen's tendency to provoke assault, undesirable propensities which were... You have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow.
What the dickens? Better have a look.
While we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology, the only true science. The idea that one can point out connections and relations
This glitch again.
and perhaps more importantly, the manifestations of the mind is
I've never had this happen on the Xbox version. Only on the PS4 version.
phrenology, when rigorously practiced, allows us to discover much from an observation of the other. The science of the mind teaches us how to not only
I'll take that, you Templar dog. No, you have no idea what you are doing, fool. Keeping the people free from your control. How free will you be when the French undermine these squabbling colonies? These colonies would be far better off without the Templars pulling the strings. We bring order from chaos. If everything is permitted, no one is safe. Even the devil can quote scripture to suit his own purposes. Thanks for redeeming that, Hitpigs.
nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow. While we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology, patient. For instance, this specimen's overdeveloped organs found on either side of the lower back of its head. The protuberances previously measured established the correctness of both police records and medical observation. I am, of course, referring to the specimen's tendency to provoke assault, undesirable propensities which were wholly suppressed by the use of the soothing syrup. Despite the specimen's violent reaction to the procedure, the soothing syrup anesthetized its senses and it died without suffering. What you have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow. While we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology, the only true science of the mind. The idea that one can point out connections and relations which exist between the conditions and development of the brain, and perhaps more importantly, the manifestations of the mind, is no longer a pervasive phenomenon. Yet, as we have previously studied, phrenology, when rigorously practiced, allows us to discover each from an observation of the other. The science of mind teaches us how to not only identify, but also how to measure the mental faculties of a patient. For instance, this specimen's overdeveloped organs found on either side of the lower back of its head, the protuberances previously measured, established the correctness of both police records and medical observation. I am, of course, referring to the specimen's tendency to provoke assault, and undesirable propensities which were wholly suppressed by the use of the soothing syrup. Despite the specimen's violent reaction to the procedure, the soothing syrup anesthetized its senses and it died without suffering. What you have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow. What's going on here?
Oh, but what? Huh? You motherfuckers! How the fuck did? Never mind. Hippeach, love that dialogue because before Shay says the last line, he considers what Wardrop said about bringing order to the colonies. Yeah, so that's the thing about things like the saying "nothing is true, everything is permitted." It can be mistakenly taken literally. And when Shay says there that even the devil can quote scripture to suit his own purposes, that's something that can be true of, you know, a lot of stuff as well. And picking apart things and choosing one aspect and then using that aspect as something different, you know, like taking, like for example, if there's a saying, right, that gets used a lot, sometimes that saying, the true meaning of it is lost to time, and it takes on a new meaning, or it has taken on a new meaning. And that new meaning could be something that is either positive or negative as well. And if you look at the Assassins and their creed, and the Templars and what they go with, within each one, you could take an element and flip it to suit your own needs. And with the story for Rogue, what the writers wanted to try to do but didn't execute it right is they wanted to try and emulate that kind of thing.
Where would I find the doctor?
But the way that they went about it to execute that was to essentially just make the Assassins like the Templars are in the other games, and then make the Templars like the Assassins are in the other games. Just do like a flip like that, which you can do with anything really. Like, you look at the Star Wars franchise and you look at the original trilogy where you have the rebellion against the Empire. Now, from the rebellion's perspective, the Empire is wanting to control the galaxy and wants to make every system bow down to them, and the rebellion is fighting against that. Now, you could actually do a whole story where you're focused on the Empire side of things and make the rebellion out to be the villains and find ways to do that. So you can do that with anything, but the trick is to actually execute it properly. And you don't do that by simply just taking the attributes of one side and then the attributes of the other and just swap them around to create that kind of conflict as well. If you look at Assassin's Creed 3, and if you have Haytham talk to the Templars between missions, you can get a dialogue where Haytham is talking about Braddock and how there was a situation where Braddock was killing not only the enemy but also innocents, and Haytham took that to be a line that was crossed. And so that's why he has no issue with killing Braddock. But the neat thing about that is if you are playing it for the first time, you don't necessarily know that Haytham is a Templar. So if you look at it from the perspective of thinking he's an assassin, then it would make sense that if Braddock's killing innocent people, that you would go, okay, well that is something that Haytham needs to stop because he's an assassin. You know, obviously he's not, but just for the sake of argument, for those who didn't at first know that he was actually a Templar when you first played AC3. And when he interacts with all the other Templars, we're seeing him interact with them in such a way that is from his perspective. You know, so the way that he sees all the other Templars is not the same way that later, when we play as Connor, we actually see them to be. So from Haytham's perspective, we're seeing the Templars as he thinks they are and as they think they are, but that's not the reality of what they are. It's not until we play as Connor when he's a child, and you've got to remember when Connor's a child, he's not an assassin, he's got no idea about the assassins. So having these grown men, one of them obviously Charles Lee, picking up a child and strangling him, we're seeing the Templars for what they truly are like, you know, and that's a great sort of thing about AC3 is the switch in perspective as well. Whereas Rogue is more concerned with, let's just take the attributes of the assassins, give them to the Templars, and take the attributes of the Templars and give them to the assassins, and then call it a day.
There's no benefit to my being here.
Irene, think I'd better go home.
There.
Your
I'm glad I'm doing 5 Assassin's Creed streams a week at the moment, because this playthrough is taking longer because of the optional objective. Because of the challenge and the optional objectives as well. All right, here we go again.
Where would I find the doctor?
What the dickens? Better have a look.
Some mothers do have them.
Some mothers do have them. That was actually the name of a British comedy. Some mothers do have them. When I was a child, my parents would watch it on television. Here, this will stop your boredom forever. Hit pigs, that guy has great hearing. Yeah, that's the thing, too. And it's funny as well, the NPCs in this game are more alert to things than the guards are. For example, I stealth killed an enemy, and the NPC civilians weren't even seeing me, but they knew that someone had been killed. Whereas the guard that was nearby was oblivious to it, even though the civilians were raving on about it. The game doesn't program the guards to listen to the dialogue of the NPCs. Exactly, hitpigs. They knew, they just knew. They were just like, they're psychic.
How to do it.
Nothing a little syrup won't cure. Haven't you heard? Stocks are low. We can't administer soothing syrup without Dr. Elliott's consent.
Of course, these enemies respawn. So let's break down the layers of this game without the challenges. So, if you're not worried about getting fully detected, you can just literally run through this whole mission and kill willy-nilly and get into combat situations and fight everyone and still get to the main target and kill them, and then you complete the mission. So that's one layer. Now, if you put the optional objectives on top and you're doing that, that's the second layer that I'm dealing with. So any optional objective that you get could potentially make the standard way to do something more difficult. So the second layer is the optional objectives. The third layer is the rule that I can't be fully detected. So that's 3 different layers of the memories that I need to adhere to, which make it difficult. And then, on top of the full detection, the methods in which I need to kill the targets adds another layer on top, which adds further difficulty to it. So when I'm doing these challenge playthroughs and doing the optional objectives, I'm literally making the game harder than it is with just the optional objectives alone as well. Hitpig's NPCs were blocking you in. They were. Now that I know too that you can't just kill those enemies that I killed before interacting with that.
Do it.
Nothing a little syrup won't cure. Haven't you heard? Stocks are low. We can't administer soothing syrup without Dr. Elliot's. Blimey, hold him down, will you? What's wrong with him? Do I look like a doctor? He's balmy is all. Nothing a little syrup won't cure. Haven't you heard? Stocks are low. We can't administer soothing syrup without Dr. Elliot's written consent. This night will never end. Yet as we previously studied, chronology, when rigorously practiced,
Almost knocked my wallies out, that did. Oh, I never should have left him. These goddamn Assassinate act like animals in a menagerie. I'm struck or knocked down. Suppose I start knocking people out.
So what's to say you? You think he's all right? I'd better investigate that noise.
What the devil is making that racket? I'd better see.
What's going on? Can't imagine he's up to any good.
Curious.
Oh, this whole city's gone mad as that. I'm already ridiculous. This does not concern you. Whoa!
What the hell is this lunatic doing? I mean, we are an asylum after all. Maybe he's not really actually an employee.
Act like animals in a menagerie. Oh, miss you,
Mate, we can see ya.
Why is he on?
Soothing syrup without Dr. Elliotson's written consent. Undeniable. Bollocks. I hate my life. I'm so bored.
Of course, both of the assholes would fucking be detected. I thought maybe the radius would only touch one of them. Either way, I was detected there. Even if I stayed inside that thing, they would have detected me. Once they looked inside it.
Where would I find the doctor? Ah. How to do it.
Swear I heard something.
What's going on here? Have a look.
Of course, that fucking two at once. Oh my god, nice glitch. Thank you very much. Normally it doesn't do that with the body. If it glitches, it still counts the body being moved. But of course, because I'm in the middle of doing something like this, that would actually change. Right, now he's running this way. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, game. I wasn't directly pinpoint accurate to the fucking pixel and the alignment of the fucking planets. where I needed to be for the fucking body to go in. There we go.
Somebody must be after him.
This whole city's gone mad as that is. Bloody ridiculous. Not got any manners. I'm consoled they are. Shit bucks. Bloody Londoners. No one's got the bloody country's going to party. What do I taxes go?
Whoa!
What's he up to?
Oh!
Let me live. Oh, no, mother needs taking care of. You're making me angry.
Then Pizzy's like, "You're making me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry."
Oh, whoa!
How to not only identify, but also how to measure the mental.
Okay, so that dude that was on a lower level further away from me heard that whistle, where the dude who's on the same level as Jacob nearest to him didn't actually hear it.
While we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology, the only true science. The idea that one can
Blimey, hold him down, will you? What's wrong with him? Look like a doctor. He's balmy is all. And nothing a little syrup won't cure. Stocks are low. We can't... like a doctor. He's balmy is all. Nothing a little syrup won't cure. I hate my life alone. We can't administer soothing syrup without Dr. Elliotson's written consent. Oh, I hate this place.
As he's dying, he's like, "Oh, I hate this place." Ah, cool. So that actually pops the optional objective. Simply whistling at them to distract them does that. Cool. All right. No have to worry about hanging around that part. All right. So the other optional objective is do not fire a single bullet. Obviously, you can use knives, but not your pistol.
Previously measured, establish the correctness of both police records and medical observation. I am, of course, referring to the specimen's tendency to provoke assault, undesirable propensities which were wholly suppressed by the use of Syndicate.
You're trespassing!
You have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow.
Prigged her key and said she was fine.
Hoo-hoo-hoo. How fucking lucky was that?
Rigorously practiced allows us to discover each from an observation of the other. The science of the mind teaches us how to not only identify, but also how to measure the mental faculties of a patient. For instance, this specimen's is found alongside the lower back of its head. The protuberances previously measured establish the correctness of both police records and medical observations. I am, of course, referring to the specimen's tendency to provoke assault, undesirable propensities which were wholly suppressed by the use of the soothing serum. Despite the specimen's violent reaction to the procedure, the soothing serum safeguards the senses and endow with discretion. What you have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow. Previously studied phrenology when
I'd better investigate that noise.
from an observation of the other. The science of mind teaches us how to not only identify, but also how to measure the mental faculties of a patient. For instance, this specimen's overdevelopment is found on either side of the lower back of its head. The protuberances previously measured establish the correctness of both police records and medical observation. I am, of course, referring to the specimen's tendency which were wholly suppressed by the use of the soothing serum. Despite the specimen's violent reaction to the procedure, the soothing serum safeguards the senses and endow without suffering. What you have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow. While we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology, the only true science of the mind. The idea that one can point out connections and relationships between the conditions and development of the brain, and perhaps more importantly, the manifestations of the mind, is no longer a pervasive thing.
And this isn't fun anymore. I'm gonna...
What's the matter?
Oh, young man, help. I must speak with Miss Nightingale at once. One of the brutes stole my key, and there's no one around. I can't get out of here.
Stole your key. Don't go anywhere. I might be able to do something.
Oh, quite. Thank you, sir.
Previously studied, phrenology, when rigorously practiced, allows us to discover each criminal observation during other specimens and
Are making our patients worse. I am You have my gratitude, sir. I shall inform Miss Nightingale that I'll not be working for this asylum ever again.
What was that? Better investigate.
while we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology. Specimens of unusual reaction to the procedure, the soothing syrup anesthetized the senses and it died without suffering. What you have just witnessed is nothing less than the undeniable effectiveness of the medicine of tomorrow. While we are waiting, I shall resume my discourse on phrenology, the only true science of the mind. The idea that one can point out connections and relations which exist between the manifestations of the mind is no longer a pervasive phenomenon. Yet, as we have previously studied, phrenology, when rigorously practiced, allows us to discover each from an observation of the other. The science of mind teaches us how to not only identify, but also how to measure the mental faculties of a patient. For instance, this specimen's overdeveloped organs found on either side of the lower back of its head, the protuberances previously measured, established the correctness of both police records and medical observation.
Alright, so let's open the door to where he is. Now, I don't know if I can do an air assassination on him, which one of the challenge rules is to air assassinate main Templar targets, like that dude.
I'll throw you out if I have to.
Now, if I throw a smoke bomb where he is, and he fully detects me because of that, or if I just waltz up to him because there is a bit of dialogue he says, or if I were to do the pretend to be a dead body thing, that would be assassinating him without doing an air assassination. So that dude that's patrolling there with the 5 above his head for his level, he's in that little area, so that doorway there, the double door, where the 2 6s are, he shouldn't see me through there. So if I can manage to sneak to a part higher than Elliotson, I might be able to do the air assassination on him.
For instance, this specimen's overdeveloped organs found on either side of the lower back.
Alright, so he automatically detects you, so that doesn't count. Let's see if we can do the air assassination. We can. As long as I'm higher than he is, that's an air assassination.
What will the people rely on now to ease their troubled minds? To keep them happy in this bleak modern world of ours?
I'm doing here.
At last it ends. Yet I can only think of beginnings. A better tomorrow. Forged with the blood of visionaries.
All I see is the blood of a lunatic.
Do you truly believe murdering an old man will stop humanity's great architect? Crawford Starrick has a glorious design for mankind.
Designs are meant to be broken.
You're a child. A child who believes it can solve all the world's woes with a flick of a blade. Have you ever pondered the consequences of your actions, Jacob Fry? Or did your father teach you nothing?
Alright, so that's that done. Now that double door's open. That's good, we weren't seen by that dude. Now to make sure that no enemies see his dead body, let's put it in here. That's part of the challenge rules. Alright, now we just need to get out of the location. There we go. Finally did it. Sequence 4, overdose completed. Optional objectives done. Halt the electroconvulsive therapy session and do not fire a single bullet.
Elliotson expired, and soothing syrup production has ceased? Outrageous!
Fry intends to endanger all of London at the hands of the mob.
Or perhaps he doesn't intend much of anything at all.
Thank
He's
you for
simply content to dice with our lives.
The asylum is shut up. Medical care throughout the city is in disarray. He cannot understand the consequences of his actions. The man is clearly an anarchist!
Gentlemen. This tea was brought to me from India. By a ship. Then up from the harbor to a factory, where it was packaged and ferried by carriage to my door. Unpacked in the larder and brought upstairs to me. All by men and women who work for me. Who are indebted to me, Crawford Starrick. For their jobs, their time, the very lives they lead. They will work in my factories, and so too shall their children. And you come to me with talk of this Jacob Fry. This insignificant blemish who calls himself assassin? You disrespect the very city that works day and night so that we may drink this miracle, this tea.
I'm nearing the end of my research. Our beloved London shall not suffer such a bothersome fool for much longer.
And what of this sister I've heard of, Miss Fry?
Miss Fry shall be gutted. Soon enough. Delicious.
Sorry to interrupt, Initiate. Thought you'd like to know that Sean and Rebecca got away from Otzoberg. Berg runs a unit called Sigma Team. Violet DaCosta is his tech support. They've been hunting and killing assassins for a long time. Thank God you're all right.
Oh, tish tosh. It'll take more than a Templar super soldier to end the glorious saga of Sean Danger Hastings.
I was talking to Rebecca.
Right. Anyway, Berg's presence confirms it. The Peace of Eden is in London.
The Initiate's data sync suggests it's the Shroud.
The Templars seem to want it pretty bad all of a sudden. They must know something we don't.
The only thing we know is that we can't go up against Sigma Team alone.
Leave that to me. In the meantime, keep a low profile. Let the Initiate continue to sync the data.
Sequence 5, The Perils of Business. John Elliotson is dead and Starrick's soothing syrup has been eradicated. Having shut down one branch of Starrick's enterprise, Jacob looks to loosen the Master Templar's hold on London's transportation. Meanwhile, the race for the Shroud of Eden continues, and Evie hopes to gain the upper hand over her enemy, Lucy Thorne.
Owning the railway wasn't enough. Now Starrick has bought an omnibus company as well. I suppose he wants to control the neighborhood's workers and keep them under his thumb.
Pearl Attaway is Starrick's competitor, is she? Perhaps it's time I went into business.
And Miss Fry, what are your plans?
I studied the history we recovered from the Kenway Mansion's hidden room. I'm off to a certain monument.
However, before we do any of that, we have one more borough to liberate as part of the minimum required to unlock Sequence 8 of the story. So we're going to do that first before jumping back into the story. And then once I've done that last liberation of a borough, I don't have to do the other ones. You can if you want to, but for this playthrough, I just want to do the minimum 3 that you need to do in order to unlock Sequence 8.
I need a wee bit of advice.
Cons, you think expanding the Black Cross Templars would make a good game series? Yeah. As someone like myself who doesn't read the comics, I've only heard of them. I don't know the ins and outs of them as an organization and their stories. So, because I'm not a comic book reader, I don't mind finding out the information through other ways. But a game series that actually covers that kind of stuff would be definitely interesting as well. Because I'm outside of I can't go there anyway. I was just about to say, because I'm outside of a memory and not inside a area where I need to do one of the burrow activities, I can let my
Need some assistance?
challenge rules slide.
Don't try to hide from me over there. I'll get you.
Let's look at skills. We have 2. Need to spend 3 to reach the next level, though. Con Super Templar sounds so cool. Yeah. It'd be interesting, too, to do a story where they're up against the instruments of the First Will as well. Alright, for Jacob, let's get the lockpicking 2 skill now. Alright, what I might do is get Evie some more combat stuff. So we'll get Unstoppable 1, increase the time before you lose your combo streak due to inaction. And then we'll get Slayer 1. When your combo reaches 10, your next attack automatically puts the target in a near-death state. Alright, now to decide which burrow I want to actually liberate. But
Dead as a dawn.
if I look at the XP that we have, I might actually take this opportunity to do a Fight Club mission. Now, the Fight Club missions don't have any rules applied to them either. So I'm level 4 currently. Alright, I need to speak to Robert Topping first. So I need to go here. So I'll get that unlocked. Because that's a good way to get XP as well.
There's a murderer here.
Plus it's also good if you want to get the perks to do certain combinations of combo kills.
Ready yourself.
Absolute nerve!
Another music box, but I'm going to leave it. Resist the temptation. I'm in the habit normally of just grabbing those as soon as I hear them. For as long as I don't go into any of these red zones as part of the liberation of the burrow, the challenge rules don't apply.
I'll deal with you personally. You having a go?
So the outfit I have Evie wearing is of the Chinese assassin Xiao Jun. First introduced in the animated short movie Assassin's Creed Embers when she visited Ezio when he was 65 years old, somewhere around then. And then you had Chronicles China, which is set after that meeting. There's a lot of comics and novels that they've done with her, however, they're non-canon. And she's a very underrated character, a very undervalued character by Ubisoft, unappreciated. And so for this playthrough, I wanted to have Evie wear her outfit because I feel that she's a character that deserves another game. This time around, an actual 3D AAA title. Which Ubisoft will never do, but there are some fans who don't forget the character, while Ubisoft might.
No, it wasn't me, not guilty. Beg your pardon. You're the one.
I assure you we've never met.
Is this a prize fighting ring?
You bet your eyes and ears it is, my lord. Milady. The name's Robert Topping. Best bookie in all of London at your disposal. Well, second best, but my mum says Don's a bit of a nincompoop. Anyhow, I can show you a vast array of exciting things. From prize fights to carriage races.
I think we can afford to spend a little time here.
How about a challenge? Don't be shy. My mum always says shyness doesn't get you anywhere in life.
Suggested level 2? No. The XP rewards aren't that great. So we'll go and find another one. Suggested level 5. So I'm level 4, but this should be doable still. Alright, so the fight clubs for this playthrough have no challenge rules associated with them. Just want to get some more XP so we can get one more skill point, because I need to spend one more skill point to get Evie and Jacob to level 5.
You there! Come and see my wares, no? Yeah, what about you? You'll get no finer bread than what's baked with my flour.
Hooray! Finally, some real talent.
She's dropping a gun! Don't just attack one at a time! You'll be sorry! Break your bones!
You cunt.
You look like you could use an adventure. Sign up with me for a little fun. Oh, you've saved me from a life of dullness and boredom. Now head into the ring and let's spicen this place up.
I thought you were hard! Slice and right! Come on, hit me! You'll pay for that! Pressure, come on! I'll break you in half!
Those brutes will be sorry they got you. Brave soul will enter the ring next. As fast as you can run!
I'll gut you like a fish! You're wasting my time! She'll wait for it!
I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me.
Pressure, come on!
I'll tear you to shreds.
I'll break you in half! Kill that! Wait for it!
You are a champion! Yes, indeed! Hurry now, next!
You're nothing.
She's dropping a guard! She's dropping a guard! You'll regret that!
Shall we put your skills to the test with another round? Who's our next lovely thickhead?
We will Don't go easy on Make sure she can't walk away! She's beaten! This is your last bout! In short!
Wait for it!
Oh, you carving like a fish!
Absolutely delightful.
Brutes will be our next contestant. She's quick! Let's see how you're in its
I'll rip your tongue out!
Knock her down!
Don't just attack her one at a time!
She's quick! You've got to overpower her!
You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you. You can do better than that!
Take out our feisty competitor. Come on! I'll make this interesting. Someone get her from behind! Shoot flag! Wait for it! Break a bone!
Alright, that's the final round. We already got enough XP to get a skill point, and now we get 600 XP,
Fight, my lady. My friends, cheer as loud as
and we're almost to another skill point.
you there. Think you can challenge a couple of brutes and climb?
But I just wanted 5 before moving on to liberate the final burrow. So now we can spend another skill. But I don't have any 1s left for Evie. So let's go and do another fight one, but I'll do one that won't take as long to get through, which will still give us a decent amount of XP. So the other thing about these fight clubs too is when you look at the suggested level, expect enemies one level up above past that as well. So as you saw there, it was a level 5 recommended, yet we were fighting level 6 enemies. Collect another flower. If you collect all of them, you get a special cutscene between Evie and Henry.
I'm here for your benefit. Save yourself time and money.
So here's a bit of music that's actually in Black Flag. Except that version doesn't have the lyrics being sung.
Why don't I come over?
There must be some explanation.
I'm coming over and teaching you a bloody lesson. You're a dead woman.
There's something going on.
Come on!
Get out of here. So much as this star. This one's
You better keep your distance, Billy.
Were you looking at her? Look at that. Oh. Goodness, I thought I was going to die of baldness. Now, into the ring with me.
Alright, so this should get us through quicker since it's a lower level fight club, so I can get that 300 XP and get another skill point. Then I'll have 2, then I'll be able to use 2 skill points to get one that's worth 2. And then I'll be able to get Evie and Jake to level 5 then.
I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me.
Press her, come on!
There we go. Got the skill point already. And that's not from even getting the XP that you get at the end of finishing all the rounds.
The next contestant. Make sure she can't walk away! She's dropping the gun! Someone get her from behind! Make me proud, mates! Absolutely delighted. Which brave soul will enter the ring next?
You can do better than that!
Who's next? Wait for it! What a spectacular fight, milady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
Hey there, Rosie. Welcome in. Yeah, so we got the skill point that I wanted. So I'll be able to get Jacob and Evie to level 5 now. Also, those poor people, no ligament was left intact. Definitely wasn't. A lot of bones were broken. A lot of very brutal moves that they do in that.
Wait there while I sharpen my axe.
Alright, so we need to spend one more skill point to get to level 5, and we have 2. So Jacob has some level 1, sorry, has some skills left that are worth 1. But Evie didn't. Alright, I think what I want to do is give Jacob's knives more stuff. So he can't get his as good as Evie's though, unfortunately. Actually, maybe I should give him some more health. We'll do that. Now he'll be level 5. We'll see what we can equip now. Alright, that's locked behind that. But I can get this for 5,000. Buy that for him. Assassin gauntlets, that must be crafted. Looks like I got enough to craft it, I think. Yep, so we'll do that. Although I could have done that instead. Oh no, that one needs a schematic. So does that one. Alright, now firearms. Don't need to worry about that, I'll just keep what he has. Belts. That's craftable. That's... Do I have what's needed? Yes, so we'll craft that for him. Alright, now it's Evie's turn. And once we've done this, I'm going to liberate another burrow. And I'm using Evie to do that because of her stealth skills being higher than Jacob's. And I'll increase her health. Alright, now Evie is level 5. That's right, I forgot. When you do a fight club, if you don't already have Evie or Jacob equipped with the knuckles, if you have another weapon equipped and then you do a fight club, it automatically reverts you to this for some stupid reason. But I like to have Evie use the cane swords and have Jacob use the kukris. Go with the Goddess Cane Sword, both level 4. Grab that, we already own it. Equip that. Now capes. Available to buy for 5,000, let's grab that. Alright, now that we're level 5, let's have a look at the boroughs. So, City of London is suggested level 6, the Thames is suggested level 4, Southwark is suggested level 5, that's level 9, and that's level 8. I think, for time's sake, it'd probably be quicker to do the Thames than it would be to do Southwark. So it's a toss-up between those two, Southwark and the Thames. And I think I'll do the Thames. So with the challenge rules on top, these can take quite a while. So this might be the last thing that I do for this stream, is get this entire borough liberated. Alright, the challenge rules don't apply outside of memories or outside of borough liberation mission areas.
Get us a door nail. Lost to humanity. Good riddance.
Rosie couldn't even remember all that at once. Yeah, it's one of those things too. I was talking earlier about the different layers. You've got just doing the memories without worrying about optional objectives or having any challenge rules on top is one layer. But then if you add the optional objectives on top, that's the second layer. And then, even though it's got multiple parts to the challenge, the requirement to do stealth and not be fully detected is another layer on its own in and of itself. So if I was just doing a playthrough with a stealth challenge, then I'd be able to use methods to kill enemies that I can't in this playthrough, you know. So I still need to adhere to a stealth challenge type rule, but then extra stuff added on top of that as well, restricting the kinds of kills that you can do while in stealth, and also adding the fact that I need to hide the bodies as well, and all that stuff on top. It creates these multiple layers to the memories. There's the music, another music box. I've got to resist the urge to go and get it though, because this isn't a playthrough where I'm getting all the music boxes, but when I do a playthrough where I get all the music boxes, all other sounds in the game automatically get drowned out by me when I can hear a music box in the area. You get so used to hearing what it sounds like. Ah, the Jekyll brothers. Heckle and Jekyll. Rosie, you'd be pausing behind enemies. Now, how do I kill you? When you do. When you do. It's like, let's look at the ways in which we can kill. If you get all 32 of those musical boxes, you unlock a special outfit for Evie. Alright, so these ones near the water can be friggin' tricky. Okay, so we need to have a police officer kill one of the targets, while also making sure I follow the challenge rules. Optional objectives can override challenge rules. It just depends on what the optional objective is. This particular one doesn't override challenge rules, so I can't just use a hallucinogenic dart and get it to happen. So I have to find an alternate way to do it, which I have done before with a different challenge, but I can't remember what I did. Hey there, Bifrost. How's things going for you? I am, thanks. I'm going really well. I'm having a good day, which has now turned into a good evening. They took away the ability to do like a stealth swim, unfortunately, in this game. But it's something that Unity doesn't have either. So Unity was the game to actually take it away the first. Which is a shame, because it's really, really handy. Bifrost doing okay, just had some lunch. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. I hope you enjoyed. That's okay, Rosie. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. Bifrost, yeah, it was good. Got to get back to doing some work. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed. That's awesome. And I hope work goes well too, also.
Where have you been? I've been minding the docks from you.
This one man stopped by for a quick hour.
And you didn't think to tell me?
It wasn't urgent.
Like hell it wasn't. It's not every day that Miss Edith drops in for a cup of food.
Of course, all of them would hear that whistle.
Seems quite impossible. Like hell it wasn't. It's not every day that Miss Edith drops in for a cup of tea. We're in this together. This trading business is ours, not yours.
What the fuck was that? Go and check it out, then you'll find out. I like that it says passengers only. Whoops. We put dead bodies in there. I guess they were passengers. Alright, now the trick is to try and figure out a way without using the hallucinogenic dart to actually make a police officer kill this remaining target.
She can't be up to much good. Still. You look rather suspicious. Tell me what you know. What was that? A better impression.
I like that. Now it makes it full. Oh no, now it doesn't. Because I was crouched, it wouldn't let me go in while crouched. Now let's see. Hopefully, I don't know if they will attack each other. Probably not.
What's going on here? You better not let me catch you. I thought I had her. Found her!
Fuck you. Let's at least get the optional objective. It still counts as a fail, but let's see if we can get the enemy to kill each other. No. Damn it. I was going to take that opportunity to just get the optional objective done. Now, there's no rule that says I can't fail on purpose to get an optional objective done. So I'm going to fail this on purpose again. But this time I'm going to use a hallucinogenic dart.
What do you reckon she's doing, strange girl?
Alright, now if I can get the police officer to go close enough to this target, I'll have him hallucinate to kill one of the targets. He lost interest.
Is she quite all right, strange girl? What do you reckon she's doing?
Alright, so I'm going to fail the optional objective on purpose by having this police officer kill the target by using a hallucinogenic dart on them.
Where have you been? I've been minding the docks for hours without a single word from you.
Of course, he's not going to run off and fight, is he? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, kill me, quick, quick. Yes. Alright. So, the police officer's going to die, which means I've failed one of the challenge rules, but I've got the optional objective done. So, I'll need to go in and replay that memory again. Now, I'm only using it for this kind of mission. In terms of like the main story, I can't do this tactic I just did. But just to get this done, I'm willing to sacrifice how many times I fail the challenge to get that one done. Now I need to go back into it and redo it with the challenge rules. Let's get to something I can actually stand on. Alright, let's have a look. Progress tracker and associate activities. That was a Templar hunt. The Jekyll brothers. There we go. Alright. So this is my restarting of the memory for that fail that I did on purpose. Now I have to redo it and actually do... But because I've already got the optional objective, it means I don't have to do the optional objective again, since I've already gotten it. I mean, technically I could use this tactic in the main story missions, but the thing about that is it would mean having to restart, and sometimes those missions have a lot of stuff before you even get to the part. Whereas this one, it's just right here.
What are those brigands up to now?
There's something fishy around here.
Them bloody kids whistling again. Nothing's gonna slip past me.
Alright, because we got the optional objective done before, and I failed on purpose to get it by using the hallucinogenic dart, and now replaying the same memory. Now I don't have to worry about the optional objective, just the main one. If we go back and have a look at the memory in the progression log, it'll actually still pop up saying that I got the optional objective, even though right there it didn't. It's only because I didn't get it on the replay. I'll just show to prove that it does. So we go back to Progress Tracker, we go to Associate Activities, we go to Templar Hunts, and if we look at the Jekyll Brothers, it says 100%. Have a police officer kill one of the targets was gotten. Gonna go back here and get this flower. Challenge rules don't apply now.
All right, you better make yourself scarce.
Not going on a break. Just want to get a new drink. Be right back.
state your business.
I think I'll be leaving now.
Alright, now we have a bounty hunt. The optional objective will be to get the target and keep them alive.
What now?
The rooks are starting a fight. Now I'm not counting that because I'm not actually in the red zone yet. And the mission details didn't come up. So we'll just let them have their field day.
I'm with you!
But once I go in that red zone and it pops up telling me about the mission, then the rules will apply.
Stop her!
Alright, if I can grab him and go the kidnap. Evie didn't do this, but just, you know, like, climb up fucking normally. It's like, for fuck's sake. I just wanted to climb up onto the fucking thing. I was holding the left control stick diagonal to the left, signifying that I didn't want Evie to climb up on the pole, but rather climb up onto the actual part that I wanted. But no, can't do something simple like that. Alright, so as long as the cone around him doesn't touch any enemies, we can get through.
Do Miss Swineborn send
Even
ya?
if we walk straight past an enemy,
Quiet.
they won't do anything.
Quiet down.
What? What do you think you're doing? Do Miss Swineborn send ya?
Quiet.
What? What do you think you're doing? Do Miss Swineborn send ya?
Quiet. Quiet down.
I'm supposed to be working here.
Well, your workplace shortcuts are making a whole bunch of people sick, Mr. Chase.
Getting paid by the crate and not by the hour makes things rough for me.
Polluting the Thames with chemical waste is not the break you're looking for. We're going going to take a walk, you and I?
Someone's up to no good.
I'm trapped! Get me out of here!
All right. That's that done.
I'll send one of the medical staff down to assess the damage.
Get your everyday essentials right here! Just... do come back.
Wait. You motherfucker. It's not letting me climb up. Alright. So this Templar hunt. Take care of this mofo now. Okay, so we need to air assassinate the target for the optional objective. That's another example in this game of parkour down, not fucking working on something where it should.
Look at her!
That was annoying. I pressed the left control stick in to make the eagle vision happen, but the game made Evie drop on the branch. It's like, what the fuck? Had a feeling that was going to happen.
I knew this would be a challenge.
Oh well, may as well get the optional objective done. Or not, because the fucking bloody game didn't want to move the way I fucking wanted it to. Of course fucking not.
You again. There's a call for reinforcements. You'll need them. I'll come.
Got to redo it anyway.
She shouldn't be here.
Now let's air assassinate this guy to get the optional objective at least. Hello game? Oh, fuck you game. That was an air assassination. I was higher than the fucking target. Whatever game, whatever. Go fuck yourself. I said it last stream, I'm going to say it again. The next time I do a challenge playthrough with this game, the challenge rules are not going to apply for liberating the 3 boroughs that the game wants you to liberate in order to be able to do the Sequence 8 part of the story. This is the last playthrough with a challenge where I also include the challenge rules as part of these aspects of the game, because it just becomes entirely fucking annoying. Alright, so now I need to have a look. So air assassinate was the optional objective that we missed. There we go. Alright. Even though I was literally above the target, the game's like, no, that's not an air assassination. I was hoping I could get that, at least. And then that way I wouldn't have to worry about using that method.
Special edition.
What you hiding from, miss?
I think she has...
Don't make me come up there after you!
Of course, don't walk too close. Like, don't walk close enough to the fucking bloody hiding spot, of course. Don't know what the fucking AI is making this idiot fucking do. Just run around like a fucking dumbass. Like a chicken with its fucking head cut off. Fucking asshole. Asshole intelligence. Look at the cunt. Fucking piece of shit.
Better investigate that noise! Who the devil is she? We'll never catch her now. Let's see you hop once I've chopped off your stupid legs!
Better check it out. Strange. Off you go now.
Nothing fishy around here. I'll find you, kill you, then hide you again.
I'm not counting that. That was an air assassination. That was an air assassination. Now, if that wasn't an air assassination, my name...
Ready to blow a breakdown.
Then my name is Luke Skywalker. Fucking... I'm not counting that fail of the challenge rule because I air assassinated the target. Fuck this game and the optional objectives being glitched. Hey there, Tahasifa. Welcome. And thank you so much for the 7 months, 17 days and 22 hours of followage. How's things going? That's utterly ridiculous that an air assassination does not count as an air assassination. It's like, fuck off. Fuck it, because of that glitch, I'm now going to not count the challenge rules for this particular one. I'm not going to change the number of how many fails I've done to before, but fuck this bloody thing. If the game's not going to let me get the optional objective, which overrides any challenge rules anyway, then fuck it. I'll just do it. And then this will be this memory fucking finished for this playthrough. Jesus fucking Christ, I tell you what. Alright, it's free for all on every fucking enemy in this memory until such time as the air assassinate actually pops as being done. Fucking sick of this shit.
What's she doing here? Stop her! Let's run then!
Love how the prompt to dodge the bullet that was coming from a completely different fucking enemy off the screen didn't fucking pop up.
I want her bleeding and broken you for a tickle.
Bleed you dry! I'll eat your eyes!
Fucking tired of shit in games not fucking working because some fucking dumb glitch prevents things from working the way that they fucking should. Get out of the fucking road, NPC. I'm in the fucking mood.
I can't keep up with her. Requiescat in pace.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
men. Whatever she's doing there, I want no part of it.
Oh, game, you finally fucking acknowledged that I did a fucking air assassination. Finally. Jesus fucking Christ. That's the second optional objective in this game that is glitched to randomly accept that you've done it or not. Fuck that mission. Jesus fucking Christ. Tahazafa, it's a roller coaster where you feel nothing when you should. Ah, damn. Yeah. I hope things can improve for you. So we finally got that memory done. Got the optional objective to actually be accepted. Even though I had already done the air assassination 2 times before on that enemy and it didn't count it as a fucking air assassination. Alright, so that activity there is the one as part of Southwark, whereas this one is the one as part of this, so I need to be careful with that. Now, where the fuck has the game put me?
I'm gonna put you. You're a dead woman.
Alright, challenge rules don't apply when outside of memories or outside of zones that are part of liberating a borough. I tell you what, of all the games that I've been doing challenges with for this annual series run, this has got to be the most fucking annoying one. With the challenge on top. So yeah, the next time I do a playthrough of this game with a challenge on top, the challenge rules are never ever again going to apply to these burrow missions. From here on out, whenever I do a challenge playthrough with this game, the challenges will only be associated with the actual main memories. The ones that are actually, you know, forced by, well, I don't know how to phrase it, but I won't be doing any challenges with this game anymore that also include the missions in the burrows. Because fuck it. Hey, Mr. Gote. How's things going? Cons, did you remember to take failed attempts off yesterday because of the air assassination glitch? I did, yeah. But I'll let those ones slide for that particular one that I just did. But yeah, this is the second mission where the optional objective is random as to whether or not the game accepts that you've done it right. It's just ridiculous. Cons that never have a new before the 60 FPS update. Oh, really? Yeah, because I've only ever played the Xbox version. This is my first time playing the PS4 version. I've got a PS5, but playing the PS4 version. The game actually crashed earlier too, and I found out that when you're streaming from the PS5, unless there's an option to go in and change it otherwise, if you're streaming on the PS5 and the game crashes, your stream also stops.
What?
Quiet and I won't hurt you.
What? What do you think you're doing? Where are you taking me, rat?
Hush. Quiet down, you'll give someone a fright.
This is about the good old days.
Cunt.
Oh, them legs still work.
She can't be up to much good.
How many tries did the doctor mission take? Don't actually know. I think it might have been 3. Maybe 4. Let me reduce distance to target. Didn't... I thought I was far away enough for it to fucking reset. But apparently not.
Intruder! She's right there!
Get her out of here!
Come over and teach you a lesson.
You know what? Because this thing is getting annoying to me, I'm going to get this skill now where kidnapped enemies will no longer try to escape. The reason I wasn't getting it before is because I wanted to save points for other stuff. because I felt that this was something that, while it would make it OP, I wanted to just go through without spending it. But fuck this game. Fuck the annoying things that have been happening, so we'll get this skill. So now targets won't try to escape anymore, which means I can just concentrate then on getting the target out of the area, and because they won't struggle and try to escape anymore, and we don't need to actually stop them from escaping anymore, then the radius around them won't zoom out temporarily enough for other targets to actually be like, oi! But now we have to worry about enemies' facings and positionings first before I can do it. Great, they're going to go into that position again. Fucking hell.
What? What do you think you're doing? Where are you taking me, rat?
Hush. Quiet down, you'll give someone a fright.
This is about the good old days, isn't it? They finally want me to cash in my lengthy term of imprisonment.
That's right.
It's about damn time. Those cops have been after me for years, and even as an old man, I've been able to get away from those lazy buggers. I've committed nearly every crime in the book, and they let me get away with it.
At least you're honest about it.
What is all that about?
Fuck, that was close.
Looks like trouble is brewing.
Alright, once we get the target in the carriage and start driving, it doesn't matter about the challenge rules then.
He called for his pipe and he called for his bow and he called for his fiddlers three.
Go on.
There we go, that memory's finally done.
Charming.
Optional objectives as well.
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing?
I've got something to tell you. I need a wee bit of advice.
Where's the rest?
Shows me.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else. You can't do this to us.
Hello, Anasune. How's things? while I see it, I'm going to get that pressed flower. If you get all of them, you actually unlock a special cutscene with Evie and Henry. I'm thinking what I'll do with the World War I content in this game. I might wait until I've actually finished the main game, and I'll finish off the main game by showing that cutscene with Evie and Henry, and then I'll do the World War I sequence, and then once that's done, I'll be moving on to the Chronicles trilogy of games. However, as part of the main game content, for the first time ever for me, I'm going to be playing the Dreadful Crimes DLC. And the reason why it's the first time playthrough of that DLC for me is because until I got a PS5, the only version of the game I played was the Xbox One version. And that content, the Dreadful Crimes DLC, which is basically the murder mysteries that were introduced in in Unity, are in Syndicate. And the Xbox never, and still hasn't to this day, got that content ever. So because I've only ever played that version, I've never been able to experience that DLC myself. It was only available for it was only available for PlayStation 4 as well as PC. So I'll be doing that as part of the main game content. I don't know when I'll branch off and do that stuff yet. However, I won't be doing the Queen Victoria memories that you unlock after you finish the main story. So this is a bit tricky. Alright, we need to throw the body in the Thames River. Need to get to it first. Understand, you might not stay long since internet is messing up and the data reception is essentially non-existent there where you are. Ah, that's fair enough, Anasune. Yeah, that'd be so frustrating too.
Something's out there. There's someone playing tricks on me.
Sune, the reception is so bad that data is literally useless, is it? Jeez.
Look at me! Why would you want to kill me? Please,
I love it. Nice. Well, that takes care of him. I'm not counting that as a challenge fail. Unexpected AI reaction. I think that enemy respawned.
I'll put an end to that noise.
is she waiting to pounce on someone?
She was here moments ago. Stop her!
For fuck's sake. Motherfucker.
I know you'll do what you want.
Of course he'd do that.
Spare my life.
Of course he'd do that. Once I actually liberate the third burrow that I need to, I'm actually going to amend the rules so that when I'm doing the game after the minimum of 3 burrows is liberated, if I'm doing a main memory and it happens to overlap in an area where the other burrows haven't been liberated yet, I'm not going to count challenge fails in those zones.
Tricks.
Now, if I can kill this sniper without her being in view of the other enemy, because snipers for this challenge have to be killed with a range kill, but also enemies' dead bodies can't be discovered by their allies.
Somebody playing silly buggers over there.
Quit that!
No documentation, no entrance to the port.
Nothing's gonna slip past me.
Alright, he's dead. Now we need to throw the target in the river to get the optional objective. And of course, this fucking glitch would be happening, wouldn't it? Is it going to fucking count him as being thrown in? No. Alright, there we go. Now, let's get out of this zone. Drop down, Jesus Christ. Up. Jump across. There we go. Finally fucking finished. Throw the cunt in the river. Option objective done. And so they just got to a part of the house where data does its job, so internet should be stable now, if just not usable. Well, that's good. I mean, it'd be good if you didn't have to do that, and it would be working fine. But it is good that there's some kind of workaround. The Australian version of the optional objectives descriptions would be, throw the cunt in the river. Air assassinate the fucking prick. Too bad I can't hack into the game on the console and just change the text to actually add those words to it.
Look no th I do hope you change.
Alright. What else do we have left? I think we've only got one more liberation mission in this spot. The Thames. I'll be so glad to get this final borough liberated out of the minimum of 3 that you need to do to unlock sequence 8 of the story. And then once I've done that and we've got those 3 boroughs liberated, I'm going to change the rules to state that when inside an unliberated mission zone, like the red, like if we have a look at the completely unliberated section, for example. Okay, so we have Southwark, right? See how this whole entire area is red? The rule that I'm going to add after getting the 3 boroughs liberated doesn't mean that in the boroughs that are completely red, the rules don't apply. But if we zoom in closer, you see these red zones near things like that. That's what I'll be meaning. So for example, let's say there's a main mission that takes place about here. And part of the mission involves killing an enemy around here. If one of these people in this red zone see me kill the enemy, it won't count as a rule fail. However, if someone here sees me kill an enemy, then that's a challenge rule fail. So it won't be the unliberated boroughs as a whole, it'll just be the actual activities in those boroughs, in the red zones. I'll figure out a way to word it.
Good for putting a bit of stick about.
Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a
I've
bit...
been looking for you. Got something to tell you.
I know what I can refer to them as. Liberation mission zones. That's what I can call them. Shit, drop. Nice, they're having a bit of a fight on their own without me interfering. Oh, shit, drop. I mean, as long as they don't kill the target. I think this was where it was. Yep.
Something strange going on.
What in God's name?
I don't
Good.
want to hurt you. Walk.
What
Got
in
him.
God's name? Get off me, you! Leave me alone!
Be quiet, would you?
This better be good.
Can't a man do his work without being interrupted?
Maybe, if that man's work didn't also involve the police.
What exactly has the police involved?
Does shipping and selling narcotics sound familiar?
Here, what's happening?
Put me on a pig with this.
Let's see what's happening.
No, please, no! Daddy, help! Harry's
Help!
gonna end up
I'm
a
trapped!
river.
Somebody help me!
Whoa there! Here now.
Alright, this is this one done.
Thank you, friend.
That's it, girl. It's gonna be a mess.
Alright. Gang war time. Now, if I can kill the gang leader early, then I will. No challenge rules apply.
Baked in a pie after you shot it in the mouth. What's happening here? I'll give you
Shield flag! Wait for it! You'll pay for
That's definitely understandable, Anasune. Thanks so much for stopping in, though. I appreciate that. I hope things look up for you with your internet and stuff, and reception.
Like he doesn't have enough coin.
So we're going to switch to Jacob to take on the gang war.
Everything you won't find better prices than these.
My best to Greenie.
Get your recreating.
You dim bloody bastard!
Looks like trouble.
Walk on.
Looks like a mess.
Stupid animal.
Is he having a laugh?
Jacob, we've been challenged to a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
The Rooks are in good standing with Miss Swineborn no longer leading the Thames Blighters. Good luck to both sides.
This borough belongs to us! The Syndicate! Shimmer side! Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Alright, that is the 3 minimum required. So here we go. You have achieved notoriety within London, and Maxwell Roth would like to meet you. Return to the train hideout to begin this new sequence. I always wait until we finish sequence 7 to do it, because when sequence 8 ends, the way that Jacob is feeling and what's gone down and what mood he's in really fits well the cutscene that starts the 9th and final sequence of the story. I think it matches really well. So I'm going to wait until then to do it. But the game lets you actually do it as soon as you unlock it. Now we're going to hear some immortal words from Jacob.
A letter? For me?
We're going to be hearing that a lot. And while I think about it, I should actually put the emote that I've got of Jacob in that command as well. So I'll do that now while I think about it. Alright, that now should have it. Alright, now, I'm going to amend the rules of this challenge. Now that we've done the minimum required boroughs. Alrighty then, so. Unless required by an optional objective or impossible, these are the rules. Alright. Main targets air assassinate. Stealth, no full detections. But I'll also add now that does not include liberation mission red zones. Actually, main air attack. Okay. The following rules do not apply for liberation mission red zones. Alright, so I'll just go over the rule amendment for the playthrough. Okay, so unless required by an optional objective or impossible, these are the rules. Main targets, air assassinate. The following rules do not apply for liberation mission red zones. Stealth, no full detections, dead bodies keep hidden, snipers range kills, assassination methods, hiding spots, corner cover, behind cover, police and royal guards, no kills. I might reword it, but essentially, from now on, if I'm inside or near one of these, or these, whichever liberation missions I still have on the table, as long as, well, from now on I should say, if I'm doing a memory and it's near one of these locations and an enemy from this location spots me, killing an enemy, it doesn't count. So it's only enemies outside of those liberation mission zones.
My letter, precious. Gollum.
Indeed, Zereth. We've now kicked off something. You're going to hear it a lot now in the rest of the playthrough.
The very best of London. Thanks for your business.
Alright, let's get this for Jacob. Knife Master 1. Throwing knives stun enemies for a short time. You automatically recover throwing knives when performing multi-kills. Alright, so we need to get 7 more skill points used to get to level 6.
Keep an eye out for Clara and the children.
I'm shifting it while I still can.
Alright, let's have a look-see at any flowers that we can find on the map. Now that I've liberated the 3 boroughs required, and now that when I'm inside these liberation mission red zones, it doesn't matter now if I get detected and all the challenge rules don't apply. I'm going to take advantage of this and get some XP by just running in there and just killing every last motherfucking one of them in those red zones. Now that the challenge rules no longer apply for them. Zereth, the very best of London, so unalive Templars. You got it. Absolutely.
Streets closed.
Hit her from the side!
That's it
I feel sorry for your mum! She's flagging!
Alright, so for this Templar hunt, because the challenge rules do not apply anymore since we've already liberated the 3 boroughs required for the story, now I can just run in here and just kill every Templar. I'm not going to worry about the optional objectives either.
That's a nice watch you have there. Mind if I take a gander?
That fry woman is...
Ah, it feels so good in this playthrough to just run in and just be like Sir Lancelot in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, when he runs into the castle and just kills almost every single person that's there. Here, have a fucking knife in your throat. There we go. Hey there, Blast Gordon. Hello, Governor. Take that XP, thank you very much. Gain another skill point.
There's something going on. Oh, shit. This is bad.
Now Evie has 2 skill points. Let's see what I want to spend them on for her. Needs 4 for that. more damage throwing knives. You know what? I'm going to hold off. Going to wait till we get 2 more skill points for Evie and then use them to get the Knife Master 2. And that way it'll be really good with the damage with the knife with her, which will come in handy when I'm fighting Lucy Thorne. I'm doing good, Blast. Bit frustrated with this game with the challenge. There was actually another optional objective that, when doing it right, the game still said I didn't do it right. And then when I tried again, it did it right. So very inconsistent. The same thing happened in yesterday's streams for me. There was an optional objective to do a double assassination. So what did I do? I did a air assassination and killed both of them. The game said, no you didn't, and failed me on it. Then, after a few more attempts to get through it without breaking one of the challenge rules, I just tested to see if it was still not accepting a double air assassinate for the double assassinate. And guess what? That time it accepted it. So I was like, fuck you, game. So I actually changed the amount of fails for the challenge back to what it was before that attempt where I actually where I did the double air assassinate the first time and it didn't count it. But yeah, it was just so frustrating. Very annoying, Blast. Very, very annoying.
See that woman there?
Get her out of here!
A woman has sneaked in!
Make sure she can't walk away!
You're not finished.
Intruder! Intruder!
I'll be right back.
Hey there, DC. How's things going? Is it worth collecting all the healers glitches in the game? I think, from memory...
You won't be doing this much longer.
Well, I can't... It's been so long since I actually did a playthrough where I collected them all. But I think, the database entries for certain things, or unlockable content, for, like, present-day stuff and all that, I think that's tied into it. So I don't know what else, except I think you get like an achievement or a trophy. Yeah, that's true, Blast. You know, trying again and giving it a shot. But yeah, whenever I do challenges with this game, it's always these missions that I have to do where you have to liberate the burrows that actually cause the most memory restarts. But I changed the rules after I got the minimum 3 liberated because the game wants you to liberate 3 before it gives you sequence 8 of the story. And so now that I've gotten 3 burrows liberated and I've unlocked the ability to do sequence 8, the rule is now that when I'm inside a liberation mission red zone, like this one, the rules don't apply anymore. Or if I'm even near a red zone as well, and I'm doing a mission near it, if I kill an enemy and the other enemies don't detect me, but one of the enemies inside the Liberation Mission Red Zone does, then it doesn't count as a rule fail. However, if another enemy in an area outside of that sees me do that, then it does count. So I decided to do that, and so now I'm just running around like a maniac in this game, going to those locations and just killing all the enemies. Now I don't have to worry about doing any more liberation missions. That's okay, DC. It's been a very long time actually since I did a playthrough getting all those. It was probably a few years ago now, I think.
Come on now.
You won't find better.
Step up. Ambrosia for your ailment.
Have a good day now.
We'll do that one. After this playthrough is done though, every single challenge playthrough that I ever do with this game from now on will not include the missions to liberate the boroughs at all. It's just too much headache. There's actually a playthrough I did, a challenge one, where the penalty wasn't just restart a memory, it was actually restart the whole game. And I got up to sequence 6 of the main story before I accidentally used an item I wasn't allowed to use for the playthrough. And so I had to start the game all the way back at the start again. And as annoying as it was to have to actually restart the story from the start, in this game, I had to actually redo all the liberating of the boroughs again. And that was damn annoying. Alright, so we need one more skill point. For Evie to be able to get Knife Master 3, which is a skill that only she can unlock.
I'll whip out your innards! Slice of life! Chuck the life out of you! Come on!
Circle her! She can't fight all of us! You won't last long! I'll strangle you with your own innards!
Get back. Come on. You're done.
Yeah, you! Stop! There!
Surrender. She's not. I'll take it more, right?
I'll see more muscle on a drumstick! What are you doing? You'll tell us when... That's my sincere. My sincere.
Need help? You're a dead woman! Let's get going.
No more trouble.
Miss Fry? Where's the police when you need them?
Thief!
Good day, Miss Fry.
Come now! If you need anything else...
looks like a mess.
Take this.
Thank you.
Sometimes the street urchins don't really give you too much, but sometimes they can actually give you between £500 and I think £1,000 sometimes I've had.
What's this all about?
When I get over there, I'll bleed.
Intruder! She's right there! So just attack her one at a time? You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you.
Like a me.
Oh, shit.
A woman has sneaked in!
Look sharp. I will be back.
Thank you, blooming kid.
Hang in
Get
there.
back to work, or I'll lock you in overnight. We'll see how much you enjoy that.
Oh, shit! You're regret.
How's about I'll stick a hot poke? Yeah!
You'll be all right. Trust me.
Thanks muchly, miss.
She shouldn't be here!
Quiet now.
Thanks for the help, lady.
I'll tear you apart!
Alright, now Evie has 4 skill points, so I can get Knife Master 3. Which is an exclusive skill for Evie. Knife Master 2. Well, it's, 2, not 3. Evie can carry twice as many throwing knives. Her knives also inflict significantly more damage than what they currently already were. Which itself was an increase, I think. Oh no, not with the Knife Master one, but Xiao Jun's outfit gives her even more damage with the throwing knife. Alright, for Jacob I'm going to go with Mutilate 2. His successful attacks bring enemies to near death much more rapidly. Okay, so now both just need to spend 3 more skill points to get to level 6. In terms of the story, we're currently up to memory sequence 5. However, this is where I'm going to end the stream. So I'll just quit to the title screen. So the next stream of this will be when it's Tuesday for me. So when you see me streaming this next time, it'll be Tuesday. Tuesdays I do a split stream, so there'll be 2 separate streams of this divided with a break in between. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles for some more Assassin's Creed action. He's doing his annual playthrough. He's playing through Black Flag at the moment. So I'll set off a raid for him. Just want to give some shout outs first before we do that. Would like to recommend people check out Mr. Gote, Lidus, and Hitpigs. Mr. Gote has been doing some Resident Evil 4 remake. He's also a fan of the Until Dawn game, as well as other games by Supermassive like The Dark Pictures. He's also a fan of Outlast, as well as Assassin's Creed, and also Ghost Recon. Lidus is a big fan of retro stuff, a lot of fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Streets of Rage, but he's also a fan of Assassin's Creed and Resident Evil as well. And Hitpigs is playing Assassin's Creed Rogue, and he's also a fan of games like the Uncharted series as well. So highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. And we're going to go and raid Crocodiles, see how he's doing with Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Here is a raid message that people can feel free to use if they would like. And I'll also post a variation of that which has some free follower emotes as well. Plus feel free of course to use your own variations as well. And there's that one. Hope that everyone has a good one. I'll get back to this when it's Tuesday for me, and we'll continue on. It's a good thing I don't have to worry about those burrows anymore. I might do some grinding between streams. I don't know if I will, but if I do, it won't be doing any story stuff, that's for sure. Thanks for watching, and catch you next time. No worries at all for the stream, Zereth. Absolutely no trouble at all. You have a good one too. Until next time, everyone.